Okay. Ronaldo fan. Oh, hi. Ronaldo fan. Sorry, I had to go do something real quick. Bop. Bop. What am I doing? I'm playing the remake of the classic game of Myst. Ever heard of the game Myst before? If you were born in 2014, it is before your time. Oh, you've heard of it. You've heard of Myst? Yes, you're in the world of Myst. For the moment, anyway. I have not played the game before. So, alas, here we are. It's been a few weeks since we've been in the world of Myst. Is that something Ronaldo did? Oh, okay. Excuse me, I'm not a, I was about to say soccer fan, but I know that's typically offensive. That's an offensive word to use, soccer, isn't it? Ah. Rotation simulator. The fuck was that? A snake. Okay. You know, seems like a torture chamber. Oh, shit. Yeah, you know. Seems like a torture chamber. What we got in here? Ah. Some poor man's head. Or something. Well, I have no clue what's going on in this room. I'm not sure what this is for. This rotates something. It feels like it's broken. Crassus! Stuck in a lighthouse? No. Ooh. Okay. It's not the time for that.
It was meant to be a snack before you started streaming because I'm concerned about your health and
Wow.
nutrition. And you like
No time. No time for that. Oh, I already solved the lighthouse. This is some other place. Hi, cat. What is that? I don't know, man. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Push, interact. I got a fuzzy butt. There's a fuzzy butt in the screen right now. I can't play. Excuse me. Miss. Can I help you? Okay. Okay, I'm moving the top chamber. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, let's go up. Why not? Okay. Nope. This didn't do anything. You gotta move out of the screen. No one can play the game like that. You gonna lay down or what? No one can play the game with your fuzzy butt in the middle of the monitor. Well, that didn't do anything. You gotta lay down if you're gonna be up here. You know that. What if I click this button? And then click this button. You think it does anything? No, I don't know what this button does. This seems like a fucking dead end. Okay. Okay. Is that Arteezy? That looks like Arteezy. Shit. Oh, button. What's in here? Cirrus, your greed sickens me. Your desire for wealth and plunder is never satisfied. I will instruct my subjects not to pay your new tax. You know they'll listen to me. Regards, Achener. Oh no, I'm trapped. What's going on in here? We got some different shapes here that you can turn on. There's a time on this clock. I don't see if there's a way to use this. I don't know what these things do. You've been descaling your Keurig for the last hour? You might, if you get to the point where you need to descale your Keurig, you just buy a new one. Okay, that's back. Is this back to the beginning? You're supposed to do that regularly? Yeah, no one does that, though. Yeah, it's just that at the beginning again. Okay, so I see there's another edge over there, and this thing turns. Like, it obviously turns. So you can connect this platform to that platform if you turn this thing. Say this is south, then that's like east. Yeah, there's a Keurig at work that like but actually there's one supplied by an independent company and there's one that just like the store supplied. And I never ever make coffee out of that thing for obvious reasons. See, this thing is not, this lever is not doing anything. It feels like this is for, yeah, there's the sound. There's the sound from the subway. This thing is not turning. Why isn't this turning? This is like the device that turns it, but, oh wait, hold on, what's going on here? Here we go. Okay, that should connect us up to the other platform, right? No. Oh, it didn't actually turn the thing. It just maybe set it up to turn it. I'm not sure. Kind of feels like there should be a blue page in here. Oh, there is. There it is. How do I turn... How do I turn it? How do I turn it? I don't understand. How do I turn it? It's like all I have to work with is this thing, rotation simulator. What is bro playing? This is Myst. It's like... I can line this up. But... nothing happens. Like it doesn't, that thing, it says simulator, but it doesn't actually turn this thing. So how do I get it to turn? Like, there's this thing here, but there's, like, nothing going on in here. Like, we figured out how to get this thing to go down or up or whatever. But there's nothing in here, as far as I can tell. I wonder if something happens if I press this middle button. No, you can't press this. Oh. Here's the middle button. But that didn't fucking do anything. And then you can make the stairs go down. But this just rotates the elevator. Or not. Maybe this rotates the whole thing. Hold on. Okay, let's go outside and see if that did anything. No, I didn't do anything. The problem is this rotates the elevator entrance. So how do I get in the elevator? When it's not pointed at the... When it's not pointed this way. Because this way the elevator is open. There's also this button, but I wonder if having this button clicked does something. If we go up or down. It doesn't do anything. I'm not really sure what to do from here. I'm not sure what the gems mean either. What do the gems mean? And there's also this random bird and this random snake. Does that mean anything? I don't think there's really anything in here that helps me. Feels like there's something obviously missing. I feel like I don't have enough information, but don't know where to go to get more information. There's not a whole lot here. You would think you'd be able to use this or something. Is there anything over here? Not really. What's that up there? Hold on. chair stream over. You like the chair stream, do you? Hi, Ritika.
Dude.
I don't know. I just don't know right now. This says simulator. Oh, I don't know what to do with this. Who knows what these things do? Look at your likes. Oh, I appreciate your likes, friend. This is nothing. Feels like there's a missing way to go. Like there's a missing door. Let's turn that on. Oh no, it turns off if you leave. I'm gonna go now. Alright, see you later, Ronaldo. It almost feels like there's supposed to be a way to turn this thing after you get in it and go up. But see how. Because this just turns the center. And I need to turn the outside. Crassus. Whoa. Is Sony retarded? Maybe. What now? What now, brown cow? They're blocking Stellar Blade in 130 countries. Oh, is it that shit where they have to make an account or something? Giga Jake, how's it going? You just can't get the game. I don't know what the situation is with that. The reason that it happened with Helldivers is because you had to, like, get an account and, like, you couldn't get an account or something.
Ooh, similar.
Yeah, see, Stellar Blade blocked by 130 countries due to PSN not available. It's the same thing. It's because you can't make a PSN account in those countries. I'm looking to see if if any of those countries are even like. The thing is, the countries on the list, I can't imagine they represent very many sales. If you actually look at the list. So it's probably just not enough sales for it to matter. That would be my guess as to why they're doing that. Because they're countries that, for whatever reason, can't get a PSN anyways, right? So there's no way they represent any amount of real sales revenue, I would imagine. Wasn't an issue in the past, yeah. Well. I don't understand what's going on here. What am I supposed to do? Coming up here doesn't do anything. Prong PSN was never a thing before. Yeah, but it's the same as like when EA used to like require you to like make an Origin account and stuff like that. It's like the point of it is like they want more people to sign up for PSN because it looks good. It has nothing to do with the consumer friendliness. It has nothing to do with sales. It's, hey, we can show the board we have all these new registered PSN users. You know, the same reason why I have a landline phone that I've never used. Because it's cheaper for me to have a landline phone than to not have a landline phone. But then they can go to the board and say, hey, we have these landline users. Well, I'm pretty stumped. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go from here, if I'm being honest. It feels like I'm obviously missing something. I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do from here. I have 3 gems of 3 different shapes that you can turn off and on, but that doesn't seem to do anything. And I have a thing that simulates how this thing turns, but doesn't actually turn it. And I have a way to turn the interior elevator, but you can't get inside the elevator if you turn it. And when you ride the elevator up, it's a dead end. They don't care about sales there and want people to sign up for PSN in the countries they do care about. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine it's just the thing that the countries they're excluding are like probably like 1% of revenue. So it's like whatever. And then everyone else they're making them sign up for PSN. So it's kind of like, well, let's lose 1% of revenue to get literally everybody who buys the game to sign up for PSN in the rest of the countries. And then we get like, I don't know, 10 or 20% increase in PSN users. I don't know. The other thing you have to remember too about like a lot of the countries on that list is they don't pay the same price for video games as you and I do. They pay like a fraction of the cost because it's regional pricing. It's why I like if you get a if you get access to a Russian version of Steam, all the games are like 10% of the price. Because they're like, well, if we put them at the same price as we charge people in the United States and Canada, no one will buy them because it's way too expensive. So we put them on like 10% of the price. I can't remember what the difference in price is between Russian and American Steam, but it's like it's some fraction. It's like half the price for or something like that. So all the countries on that list, they probably pay like pennies on the dollar for the games anyway, and then there's probably not very many people actually buying them. So it's like it just is no amount of revenue to lose. What is happening? It feels like there's supposed to be a lever on the top floor or something. Feels like you're supposed to go to the top floor and like pull a different lever. Or The thing that occurs to me is there should be like a way to spin the elevator without like there's a pathway that's missing where you're supposed to be able to walk. But it's a dead end up there. I don't understand. I don't understand how you're supposed to spin it when you're not in it. Because if you spin it when you're not in it, then you're not in it and you can't get in it to where it's spin to. This one is hard. I don't understand. I feel like there's got to be some kind of missing information here. But I don't know what it is. This doesn't do anything. What if I don't know, send it a different direction? Like, I get how this works, and I get the feeling it's the kind of thing where, like, this control panel should exist somewhere else. So you kind of know what to do. But it doesn't seem to be anywhere. What is this supposed to tell me? Oh, wait. Can I? Okay. So this lifts it off. And then this sends the whole thing. But I don't know if that's the right location or not. But it's roughly what I wanted. All right, there we go. Oh, there's another one over there. Okay. The fuck is this mean? Okay. Not sure what this means, but it seems like West doesn't have one. Did I turn those all on? I don't know if I did. So this points north right now. I'm not sure like what looking out here tells me, but oh shit, I went the wrong way. You're back, welcome back. How did it go the wrong way? I figured out something. I don't really know what, but Oh, shit. Not too far. Ding dong, ding dong. Okay, what's this gonna tell me? That other island didn't tell me shit. Great. 2 more random symbols. I don't really know what that shit even means, though. So I figured out how to turn it. I turned it to these islands. I have 4 symbols now. But what the fuck do those symbols even mean? There's nothing fucking in here. Too drunk for this using your brain stuff. I understand. There's no such symbols here. Uh-oh, big news. This guy says big news. There's these things, but what do they have to do with fucking anything? What is this? This guy says. And he posts me some nonsense. I don't know what that is. It's a fish. That's what it is, Crassus. It's a fish. Gura coming back as new VTuber. Do you watch VTubers? What is this nonsense you're talking about? Um, I don't understand, man. What does this shit even mean? You of the OGs are cool. I don't know who the OGs are. There's like 1,000 VTubers? No. There's hundreds of thousands. Now what? Now what? I don't know. No, I have no fucking clue. I feel like I got 2 pieces of information that don't seem relevant to fucking anything. That's all that's here. Huh. Understand, man. If I could look through here, maybe, but I can't, so it's obviously not that. What do these do? Maybe they do nothing. What do these random symbols mean? Um... Is there anything else up here? Streamer University. I don't know. What is it? Never heard of it. Sounds like one of those things where like it's like the thing about broadcasting is if you're really successful at broadcasting, you don't need to be doing other things. So it sounds like one of those things where like either people who weren't actually good enough to like make a career of it are trying to make money by teaching other people how to make a career of it, or it's some other company who is hiring people who have made a career of it for an amount of money that's worth it to them. But the people who actually are doing the course, like doing the company that does the courses, they don't have any clue. Yeah, it's like one of those things where like if people are like trying to like sell you stock tips, if that person was really successful in the stock market, they shouldn't have to sell you stock tips. Yeah, there's something to be said for like, well, if a lot of people are like in the same vector, then it helps everybody, but are lacking wrinkles. Yeah. The sad truth is a lot of people I think who got successful broadcasting actually have no idea why they got successful broadcasting. It just so happens that they have like some kind of spark that like happened to work at the right place at the right time. That's what it is. Yeah. Hmm. Well, I don't know what to do. I feel like I made progress and then I got given another brick wall. What if I like press this button? Can I leave? No. Yeah, at this point, I have no clue now. I thought turning the thing would get me information that was relevant. And whatever information it gave me, I have no clue what to do with it. Do you think there's some kind of weird thing where if you spin the middle disc, it spins these things? I'm gonna try that. It's the only thing I have going on right now. I provide nothing since I've played this, yeah. I was trying to understand, like, what the fuck? Feels like there's just, like, something missing. Like, I don't know. Like, if I spin this... from some like strange, in some like strange sequence. Does that? Did I turn these on? Something's going on with these things. That or I can't remember if I've turned these on or off. Okay, I'm going to leave them off and I'm just going to see if they ever turn on again. Does this change the thing over here? These rocks remind me of fucking like a calandra. No. So I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Like some of the other worlds, it was like pretty clear like what you were supposed to do. Or like at least you had lots of like information coming in. I feel like I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to do. Like there's symbols here and there's symbols on the other one that don't match. They don't change. You can't click on them. Fucking do anything. I've never seen these symbols in any other place. And all I have is those gems that turn off and on. And I can spin the thing. And there's nothing else. There's like no other way to go. Like what is this? What does this have to do with anything? This thing here. What does that mean? What does that have to do with anything? What do those symbols have to do with anything? Like it feels like I'm obviously missing something. Like some obvious thing. Like there's these panels that are broken everywhere, as if like you could go in a panel, but I'm like, this doesn't have anything in it. Except for these like random Jack in the Box fucking things. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? I was expecting like those islands to tell me something to do with these gems or something. Let me spin the thing and pay attention to the gems. The only thing I can think of. Galaxy Girl, how's it going? That telescope like points at the little stands, so I don't know if that means something, but all the gems are still on. Pointing at that thing. Oh, hey, wait, what the fuck's that? Oh, that wasn't like that before. It's pointing at like a ship. Like a dead dude. Huh. Where is that? Nowhere. Okay, so we've figured out that stuff appears in the spyglass, at least. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information. That symbol doesn't match the other symbols. Okay, let's turn it another time and look at the glass again. I don't know what this is going to tell me, but... What the fuck was that? No, he didn't. Unlucky, you know. There's nothing here in this one. I don't think I've ever seen a thing in that spyglass except when I pointed it at the sea, but... Canada. You watch the Leafs get shot on? No. I don't tend to watch hockey that much. I did hear, however. Oh. How long you been playing? Today? Over an hour, I think. There's nothing. Spyglass feels like a red herring. Sunday? It's Monday, brother. Long weekend, yeah. Man. I don't know. I don't know. What's going on with this shit? These are all still on. Here's that guy again. I clearly missed one, but I don't think... I don't think anything else ever appeared in here. And that might not even mean anything. What can I do? I'm missing something to do with these symbols, man. I have no clue. No clue. And it's going to be something like obvious and stupid. That's the way these games tend to be. Like, oh, you didn't click on this thing, so you didn't realize. It's behind this drape this whole time. There's no way to spin this, eh? Other than moving the whole thing. These gems don't seem to do anything. What the fuck? What else can I do? What else can I do? It just feels like there's nothing to do. I don't know if there's something to do with spinning this thing or not. So obviously you can spin it independent of the big one. But doesn't seem to do anything else. Didn't spin this, didn't change these. I don't know, man. This is rough. It's got to be some kind of thing where you spin the structure and something changes. But The only thing I've found so far is this thing, but this just doesn't tell me anything. And it's blank in the other 3 directions. And these things don't seem to do fucking anything. And this hasn't done anything for me either. Although there are instances where it feels like it clicks, but no. Doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know, man. Those symbols just didn't help me at all, and I don't really understand what they're for. And there's nothing over here. This is the beginning, but nothing here. Oh shit. I didn't even know this was here. Okay. Well, that's a humdinger of a something. I don't know what order they're supposed to go in. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's it. Okay. The thing is, though, that didn't help me at all with this fucking thing. With this thing here. What was the deal with that secret message from before that we got? The vault is located in a very plain view on the island of Myst, and access can be achieved very easily if the simple instructions are followed. First, locate each of the marker switches on the island. Turn every one of these switches to the on position, then go to the dock as a final step and turn the marker switch there to the off position. I feel like I did that. But it's not like in here, is it? There's still things like I have more pages, but I don't know if I have any way to do that number puzzle. It says the vault is in plain view. Oh, here. I think. This was not open before, right? I don't think this was open before. How do I get this to move? This has got to spin somehow. Wish I knew what the fuck was going on. Me too, brother. Does this spin with this thing, maybe? Try doing that. See if that does anything. No. How do I spin this? I'm curious. Say I turn one of these off. Is that going to close? Out of curiosity. Is that the vault that we're talking about? It didn't close. I don't know if that's the vault or not. But I don't remember this being here like this before. Being said, I don't know how you spin this. There don't seem to be an obvious way to do it. And I still don't know what's going on with the fucking number puzzle. But most of the stuff in here I kind of already sorted out all this stuff. I got this, I did this, I did this, I did this. I don't know, maybe there's something I can learn by spinning this thing, I don't know. I have it pointed at that thing, but that didn't do anything. I don't know. I can stick these pages in here and see what happens, I suppose.
You've returned! I thought you wouldn't return. Just to rescue me. I'm back now. Don't be my brother, I beg you. For me. More. I must have some more. I ask of you. No. Since my brother, Cirrus, wrongfully imprisoned me within this book. Stupid scheme. Pretty speech has been. Which is endless. Be perfectly obvious to you. Evil enemies destroyed all but four. Now bring the red.
See, like, this guy seems like he's bad shit insane, but this guy seems obviously evil.
You've returned. Have returned. Additional page. on this forgotten island of Myst. I see that you are. I am called Sirius. I need all the red pages I need. You must search. Bring me 2 more of the red pages. And I am released. I promise. I warn you, don't touch the blue pages. It's where my brother, wicked brother, he is a man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me. Do not release me. Thirst for destruction is none. Never ending. Bring the red page.
I don't know what you're supposed to do. Both these guys seem like fucking not great people.
Oh, my friend. Thank you for bringing the blue pages. Listen. Convinced that Sirius is guilty. Do not release him. Will destroy me. Just the innocent bystander had been wrongfully tricked into imprisonment. Confident you have observed his unbridled lust for riches. 4 remaining worlds. Some plot. It was almost perfect. Blow. Oh my.
God. Give me some information or something.
Each page I can see you more clearly. Soon, I will be free from this hard prison. This book. You must visit the one remaining age which you have not. I am confident that
This guy's like yapping. Yeah.
the age that
I don't know, like, what the fuck the difference is. They both seem like they're batshit.
Hello. I'm Akhenaten. I'm glad to see that you have returned to help me escape from my wrongs. Hello. I'm Akhenaten. I'm glad to see that you have returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. It was Sirius who did this to me. Sirius, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. I warn you again. He is a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Do not release him. He killed my father. He will kill you. It began when my brother Sirius began to lust for riches. He stole from the ages of Myst. He hoarded up riches for himself. While father slept away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the ages of Myst, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother. I hated him. And then Sirius began to destroy the ages of Myst. He burned their forests. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. He completely destroyed all but 4 of the ages. Of course, I had to warn my father. But when I finally found him, there was Sirius also talking cleverly with the lying tongue of a serpent. He convinced father that it was I who had destroyed the ages. He convinced father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And as Sirius dealt the final blow, he tricked father into believing that I was the murderer. But Sirius did not deal as fast a blow as he had planned, and his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies. And so, in dying, father imprisoned us both. Unsure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you, what I say is the truth. Release me. You must release me. My brother is a deceitful liar and deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father's wrongful murder. Believe me. You must only recover one additional page to release me from this prison. It is the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf that's in this library. On the far side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burned books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you to the last blue page. Remember, don't take the red page. Take only the blue page and return it quickly to me. Oh, and do not touch the green book. It is a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, for you will rot and die, imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Okay. What did he say? I thought it was, he said on the far left side there's a burned book, but it's not really a burned book. Can I pay attention good? Oh, yeah, but, oh no, he's talking about this one. Yeah. 158. Do not touch the green book. This one? Surely it doesn't mean that one. What does this guy say?
You finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Cirrus. I trust that from your explorations, you've become convinced that my wicked brother Agnar is guilty, and I am innocent. It is I who am wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are, or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the books. It was father who was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds of them, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here in this room, on this island named Myst, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste. By now, you have surely discovered that Agnar has burnt and mutilated most of these books. Why? Our father was always watchful of our exploration. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Myst books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Myst ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. This thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Myst ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Agnar's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final journey. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, trapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page, and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves in this library, which is mostly burned, but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158. Recreate the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released. And able to reward you, of course. Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another one. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be in prison forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon be released this case.
So I'm assuming that means there's like 3 endings going on here. It's like you got like the red guy ending, the blue guy ending, and the like choose neither ending. Although I'm not sure what's going on with the vault in that like little area. It looks like you can spin it. Right. So I save game, new save, manual save. I click this one, what happens?
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to dine.
Oh, this is where Buddy is. This isn't...
Ah, my friend, you've returned. We meet face to face. And the page, did you bring the page?
What?
You didn't bring the page. You didn't bring the page.
What page?
What kind of fool are you? Did you not take my warning seriously? Welcome to Dunny. You and I will live here. Forever.
Achieved the bad ending with Atreus. Okay, that's the you're locked in the green book ending. And I get the feeling you're supposed to bring that guy a page. I'm assuming it's the page that's talking about in the vault, maybe. Maybe there's 4 endings. There's green ending, there's blue ending, red ending, and maybe you bring the extra page to the green book ending. There's also more content to this. You see it says rhyme update. There's more content than this. I don't know how you get to that. Unless the green book other ending is like the rhyme part. Let's see though. Let's I wish I could skip this, but I can't. Without restarting the game. I don't know how to like get to the vault though. It seems like it has to do with spinning that random chamber. But can I skip this, please? Spacebar, speed it up, anything. Wow. Kind messages. Look at that. Big thanks to Spotify and Netflix. My days would be incomplete without you. XOXO. There's some good ones in here. Okay, so let's load this again. Wait. Manual save. Enter. Alright, so say we do red page. Let's see what happens. Can you get out of the way? Move. Achieved bad ending with Cirrus. Ah, I knew that Cirrus guy was a fucking piece of shit.
Yes. I'm free.
Oh, I'm inside the book now.
You, my friend. My dear friend. You've done the right thing. You stupid fool. It looks like perhaps you're in the book now. And what have we here? A page. Oh no. Oh, I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it. I can't see you. You're getting less clear. I hope you're into books.
Yeah, see, I kind of knew that guy was a piece of shit.
The library looks much the same as I left it. Wagner! Oh. Goodbye.
Hooray! Please don't play the credits again. God fucking damn it. um, we'll just skip that part. Okay. I wonder if the blue is actually a good ending or not. Because those are both apparently bad endings. Though you didn't bring the page to the green book, and you let out the red guy, which he seemed obviously evil. The problem is the other guy seems obviously batshit crazy. Like, this guy seems obviously batshit. Achieve bad ending with that Akanar. So they're three bad endings. There's only one good ending.
Oh, yes. I feel alive. How do you feel, my friend? Oh, and what have we here? Perhaps the pages you worked so hard for. Oops. Perhaps you're seeing the world from my point of view. Oh, yes. Ooh.
Yeah, this guy was clearly fucked up.
Cirrus.
He was like torturing people and cutting their head off and stuff.
Maybe someone will rescue you someday. Oh no. Yes. Yes. You lose.
You lose. I guess you can lose games like this. I just lost. Okay. I don't want to see the credits again. Okay, so there's one other ending where you got to bring a page to Buddy. I assume it has to do with that vault. But I don't really know how to get in there. This never had anything to do with anything, eh? This fucking rock. See, I think it's this, but I don't know how to get in there. I don't know how to spin this thing. But clearly you can get down in there. It's nothing to do with this, is it? This clock. Tree in this thing. I feel like I've already done this stuff. The only thing I can spin is the tower, but the tower doesn't do anything. I'm sure that this was blocked before. Like, I'm sure this wasn't here before. What does this say again? Vault is located in very plain view. Locate all of the marker switches. Turn every one of these switches to the on position. And go to the dock as a final step and turn the marker to the off position, which is what I did. I've never seen this thing be open like this, but it feels like you gotta spin it somehow if I can get in here. I don't see any way to do that. But also it's the kind of thing where you can like peek in there and be like, oh, well, looks like it's like over here. And well, maybe if I walk over here, I'll kind of see it or some shit. See the entrance or something. But like this right here. But I don't really see what that has to do with like how you could even do anything with that. It's like it goes right here. What, darling? Can't like get down there or anything. So how do you spin that? What? You silly girl. That's my water. And this is the switch that you would like go down as the quote last step, but you can't really see anything from here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Found the white page. What's that fucking red herring like area down there that I'm looking at then? I thought there was something to do with that other area over there. Okay. Maybe this is the good ending then. Or something. I didn't expect it to like appear right above the switch, I guess. I wasn't looking for that. to...
Who the devil are you?
Hey, you. Hey, you.
Ah, my friend, you've returned. And the page. Did you bring the page? You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make.
Can't see it. If it's just cardboard, then
My
yes.
sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
Achieved the good ending.
It is done. I have many questions for you, my friend, but my writing cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine, is now being held hostage. Oh, and a reward. I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst and the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your exploration satisfying. You'll no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more thing. I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever imagine. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, I'm afraid you'll enjoy the explorations from my library on Myst. Thank you. Book to return to Myst.
Okay. My friend, now that you have seen the destruction wrought by Sirius and Akonari, you no doubt have a very specific idea who they were, greedy, envious, hateful men. There is one more page to turn, one last stage, where I hope you might see them as I did. Rhyme. Um, 273. All this shit that I never ever figured out what the fuck it was about. It's about rhyme. There's like a hint here about like a refraction puzzle. $40. 273 back button. Yeah, I never figured out what the fuck to do with this, though. I'm gonna have to go back to that book. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I get this. But what does 273 have to do with anything? Like this thing is angled upwards, but I don't know what that has to do with anything. I don't understand this puzzle. 273. Like I get when you press this button, the thing goes like this. But I don't understand what this has to, how this works. $273. I already found this before, but I don't understand how it works. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm just talking about Riven too. 2735. Yeah, I get this. I get you do this, you put on 40, and then you get this weird dial puzzle, but I don't really understand, like, what 2735, like, what that has to do with anything. Like, there's nothing to do with that number down there.
I am saying yes. About it.
If I put 27 in here, does that do anything? Does that do anything? No. Okay, so this does this. And it says on that thing to press the back button, and I already knew that this makes this thing come out. But then it says 2735. I don't. Can I move this some kind of way? It feels like it's stuck in this one. And maybe it goes in these other ones, but I don't really. There's something else going on in this room. Like, can I get more little dials to place in these other ones? I don't understand. What am I supposed to do with this? All I can do is move it like this, but that doesn't seem to do anything. And when I walk away, it goes down. And it's not like 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't do anything. Push, interact. I can't do anything with this. Do I have to go back there and read that whole fucking book? I don't understand. Yeah, I get that part. 2735. That do anything? Does this have to do with anything? How does this work? Don't know, man. I think if I go talk to Ding Dong, he'll help me. I don't know. What can I do with the number 2735? Hmm. Thought you beat the game? Yeah, well, you see, there's more. There's more. I just don't know how to start the more, you know? I get how to open up the 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 thing, but I just don't understand what 2735 has to do with anything. Feels like that's the key to getting this to work, but I don't really see what that does. Like I go down there and there's nothing to do with that number. I'm trying to think of anywhere I can use that number or something. I don't know. I don't know. Look, when you go down here, there's nowhere to put a number in. And I don't really understand what this puzzle has anything to do with anything. Like, it doesn't seem to work. Like, the puzzle doesn't work. Like, you hit this and it comes up, but we fucked around with this on, like, day one. Like, it doesn't fucking do anything. I don't understand. And 2735 doesn't help me with whatever the fuck this is. Can't do anything with this. I can't move it. I can't take it out. Can't press anything. Don't really understand what I'm meant to do here. I tried to put the numbers in here and it didn't do anything. Like it has something to do with this, but who knows? Tried to read the book and that didn't do anything. Two, 7, 3, 5. There's nothing to do with a number around here. I don't know what to do with this. Doesn't seem like you can do anything with it. Doesn't do anything. And then when you walk away, it goes away. Like, oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Okay. 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 I know how. Okay. I need it to spin more in the other direction. That thing is related to this thing. I don't know what 2735 has to do with it, but this is definitely what it is.
Oh, hell yes.
How do I get this to... So this is the opening. So when I go down there right now, it's like... What if I do this? There we go. Oh, that makes more sense. So I guess in theory, you could have found this before. You could have found this before you did anything else in the game. You could have found this on like day one. But you wouldn't have the number until you beat the game. One more page to turn. So I know there's something about crystal refraction in here. I think something about the temperature affecting the crystal refraction that was written in that other book. This doesn't work. I can't get this ladder to come down. Stuck. Okay. Ah. No. Okay, so probably this is not going from wherever it's coming from. Oh, I see there's another way. There's a spyglass up here. There's a poorly animated whale or something over there in the distance. Can I spin this? No. Go down here. Okay, so this is where the pipe's at. It's not working. Okay. I gotta get the depressurize it, I guess. Okay. So now that's probably gonna allow me to light up here. That didn't fix the ladder. Maybe we have to wait or something. Okay, we got this on. The ladder's still broken though. I thought maybe if like I heated it up that like the ladder would work or something. Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, that's like blocked off by snow or something. Or it might be a tunnel. It could be a tunnel. Got this stuff working, but this still doesn't do anything. Maybe I gotta close the door. Maybe we're thinking temperature, right? Maybe we gotta close the door so it's yeah. Okay. Here we go. That was a weird one that somehow made a lot of sense. Had to close the door. Okay, we get up here. Achener's journal. Another gift journal from father. He doesn't quite get that I barely use these. Then again, here I am writing in it, so I guess I shouldn't complain. It's always a kind gesture. My brother was right. The lights in the sky are unbelievable to see firsthand. I don't want to like read way too much into this, but what is this shit? Stupid child, stupid pea-brain idiot. He snuck out to watch for the stupid whales, slipped and cracked his head on some ice. Oh, here's something. Seems relevant. Okay. Yeah, it's refraction and temperature. Here's a different set of similar notes. There's like some kind of whale migration pattern or something. I feel like that's not going to have anything to do with anything, but we'll keep it just in case. Okay, so I bet you this is a corridor that goes somewhere and it's melted now. Yeah. This can go up? Oh. Huh. What the fuck? Trigger the aurora in the skies of rhyme. I don't. Oh, you're good. You're good. Wait, I can't adjust this. Wait. Turn them off. Wait, what the? These numbers don't. These numbers don't really coincide with the numbers I was given, but the color, you know, we could make the same colors, like this blue. But oh, there's two different layers of color. But the numbers don't coincide with the numbers I was given. Like, what if the top one is teal? Like roughly like this, and the bottom one is orange. Roughly like this. I don't know if that does anything, but at least we kind of know, okay, this, we can change the color of the aurora. From this station. I don't know what that does, but okay. So it doesn't go any further down. What if I press this button? Nothing. Hmm. Anything else in here? Not really. And this is just the heater, right? And this is just the... That's different than the color I set, but okay. And there's a telescope out here. But that's it. There's the, like, place where you can set the aurora. I see whales sometimes, but... 10-7-4-1, 12-9-6-2. Don't know what this has to do with anything. Like we can come back up here, but I don't think. I think this just goes back in there. Don't know. I have colors, and I have dots, and I have numbers. And that's it. And I have this whale chart. Does it ever say anything in here about what these are for? Okay. Brutal. But we don't know what's going on with this right off. We're gonna hit the save button. New manual save. Back. Quit. Okay, let's see if you can find something quickly and easily. That one we already did. That one we thankfully have already done. Ooh. Ooh la la. All right. Okay. Things are a mess, man. Things are just a mess. Mess in every way. All right. Got shit going down. I'm sorry, guys. Is what it is. All right. Today, live review of the most anticipated bottle ever. Lagavulin 16-year-old Isla single malt Scotch whiskey. This is, of course, a Diageo product. 43% alcohol, 86 proof. It is chill filtered and color added. Now, a lot of people think there's ex-sherry in this, but we actually don't know. We actually don't know if there's any ex-sherry in this. I get the feeling it might be all ex-bourbon, and if there's any sherry in it, it's like just a little tiny amount. But mostly matured in ex-bourbon and perhaps ex-sherry, maybe. We don't actually know, but I get the feeling the blend is like mostly bourbon. Of course, this is a very hot bottle. This is a favorite among many in their collection. So I'll put it to the test. I'll put it to the test today. Put it to the numbers, you know. Stick the thumb screws to it, I suppose. The classic Lagavulin offering. It's been a little while. It's been a little while since we touched this. So much so that my bottle notes on it look ancient. I don't know when those got written, but they seem old. They're not in the same format as I'm used to. Hold on. Alright, so here we are for coloration here, but I believe this is colored. It's quite deep in color, I suppose, but I don't believe this is natural color. And again, it's only 43% alcohol, so it's not going to be super duper thick, I imagine. But it is 16 years of age. A classic malt, if you will. I can already smell that peat smoke aroma. Volatile, fill the room. I'm gonna give it some time there. And again, we're rating this live on Twitch TV out of 100. Just 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. And man, you can kind of see right off the rip why people think there's some sherry in here, because I get this berry note. This like kind of not even necessarily dry, almost like a mixed fruit berry kind of aroma. But that's partnered with like that smoky character. And it's coming across kind of like dry and ashy kind of smoke. And of course, that's something like for me that is pretty stereotypical of the peat on Lagavulin is it's kind of like ashier. It's kind of like got an ashy characteristic, especially on the like back palate, early finish kind of area. I tend to get like an ashy component. And there's just like a sprinkle of that, like smoked Gouda, smoked cheese kind of character. It's kind of accompanied by this, like, again, slightly mixed berry, slightly fruitiness. I'm getting like a slight rubberiness today too. But for smoky whiskey, like the nose is pretty on the fruity side. It's a slightly vegetal component. The intensity of aroma is not as strong as I would hope, but we're not really like hunting. But some of the like more nuanced notes are very quiet. It's not like we're getting there and it's loud intensity on the whole spectrum. It's kind of like it's sort of loud on like the peatier and fruitier components, and then more subtle on some of the more like complex elements, more nuanced elements. Maybe a bit of like vanilla and sweet spices. Pretty good variety though. So we'll put this on the palette. Staunch. Hmm. Oh yeah, there's that ashiness. I think the thing that sticks out to me about Lagavulin 16, and especially on this particular glass today, is not necessarily like the width of the flavor. It's the clear definition in which the flavors present. So there's an idea that like, you know, complexity and like intensity are like very important when it comes to like, you know, what we experience when it comes to the spirit. But as I've like kind of like tasted more and more things, there's also like some other characteristics that like I would describe as how clearly defined flavors are, or how like muddled they are, if that makes any sense. There's some whiskeys that I feel like you drink them, and I guess this might go with the word tight, like the flavors are tightly woven together. But it's almost not even that. It's like you can tell there's multiple flavors that you're trying to pick at, but they're like muddled together, sort of in a mess, and they're hard to get clearly. It's like, oh, I think there's some orchard fruit and maybe some dried fruit and maybe some honey in there, but they're all kind of like mixed together, and not in like a way where it's clearly like honeyed fruits. It's kind of like, oh, there's honey and fruits and dried fruits, but those flavors are kind of muddled together and step on each other's toes a little bit. And one of the things that's I appreciate about this particular dram in this moment is that a lot of the like peat and smoky flavors and components are so well clearly crystal clear defined and presented in a way that's like, oh, this is so clearly, you know, like ashy character. This is so clearly a smoky character. This is so clearly like this like earthy character, for example. Like you can so clearly pinpoint each flavor as it kind of like develops on your palate, rather than like getting like a cacophony of flavors and trying to like clearly define them in the mess of flavors that exist. Instead, the flavors are so clearly well presented and defined and not muddled. Oh yeah, there's that. Hey, that's mine. Hey, that's mine, Mosley. Hey, there's that smoked Gouda. Oh, it's so back. Hey, that's mine. Hey. You have your own water. We just poured it like literally a few minutes ago. You don't need mine. Mose butt. That one's mine. Or I'm gonna have to go get my own. Alright, oh fine. You can have that one. Go ahead. You can have that one. You want that one? Here, you can have that one. I'll get my own. Fucking classic Mosley. Yep, you want that one? Go ahead. Get my own water. That's your water now. No, that's mine. You have your own that you took from me. Yeah, you can have that one. Oh, yeah. So, even though, like, right now, I don't feel like I'm being presented with, like, a huge complexity of notes on this whiskey, No, no, no. That one's mine. This one's yours now. That one's yours. I gave you mine and then got my own. You don't get both. But yeah, what I was saying was, even though I don't feel like there's a whole like giant breadth of complexity being presented with this whiskey, the notes that are here, while pretty like strong and presentable for this proof, I can't see what you're doing over there, Mosley. You're getting into my shit. Oh my god, Mosley. They're clearly well-defined flavors. Beer cat, nice cat. Yeah, he's something. So like, it's almost like I feel like almost like to reach those upper echelons of like finely crafted whiskeys. Not only do you have to have like a certain intensity of flavor and a certain like complexity of flavor, like it's almost kind of occurring to me that you need to craft a spirit that has like well-defined flavors that are like not muddled and mixed up with each other. Excuse me, you're really being a butt. There. Holy freaking cannoli. And I think that's what this Lagavulin really brings to the table. It's not like the complexity of flavor, and the intensity of flavor is still pretty good for 43% alcohol. But it's how well defined the flavors are that really hits. Texture, suffering a little bit. It's a little bit on the watery end for me. Mouthfeel is like, suffering a little bit. Again, it is pretty diluted. This one's mine. Nice finish, though. Thick, deep charcoal, burnt rubber, creosote kind of finish. Oh, that's kind of nice. Finish, we'll have to give a good old long to. Frickin' Mosley. I'm trying to get into maybe if there's any kind of sweet notes at the bottom of this, but the best I'm going to get is like a slightly sweet vanilla thing. A slight baking spice character. Along with those like typical like smoky, ashy components, smoked Gouda, a little bit of like berry fruit. And like a little bit of something that I would describe as rubber. Also like kind of like a slightly sweet vanilla. But not like deep enough to get to like honey or syrup. I'm going to focus on the palate here. There's like a smoke, ash, charcoal, kind of burnt log, slight amount of underlying sweetness there. Into the back of the palate, a little bit more earthy, a little bit more rubbery. That ash definitely sticks as soon as you swallow, though. Ashiness, some spice in there. It's not terribly like green though. It's not terribly grassy, like you might get off of like perhaps like Ardbeg, or it's not as medicinal as you would get off of like a Lefroy. It's kind of more in the like smoky and earthy components. And again, it's almost like there isn't a lot of breadth of like, oh, you're getting all these wild bouquet of notes, but it's like each individual, like mostly smoky and peat related flavor, slight spice, maybe slight ex-bourbon notes, are kind of very clear every time they present. It's like, oh, that's clearly like an ashy note, and that's clearly like an earthy note. It's kind of not like mixed and muddled together. That's like the best part of the craft, I feel like, with this particular whiskey. All right, so let's judge the palate, or not the palate, the aroma at 25. Again, I'm getting a little bit, slight bit of protein, not a lot. But mostly on that like smoked Gouda kind of note. Okay, Mosley, yep. Again, that slight sweet vanilla, and like campfire smoke. Oh, hey, relax, buddy. You get like a slight berry note to begin with, but that's kind of like mostly subsided. There's a little bit of like other fruitiness in there, but it's very low on the totem pole. Mostly that like sweet vanilla, slightly smoked grilled protein. And that like ash, slightly rubber, kind of like a barbecue. Pretty good nose, really. Let's go with 19. I like 19 on the aroma. Alright, now we're going to focus on the palate. Oh, this man wants to talk to me about cheap viewers. Let's ban his ass. Mr. Cap, how's it going? Yeah, I'm at 25 on the palate. Hmm. Yeah, immediately you get just a well-defined smoke, ash, barbecue, charcoal. There's like a bed of like simple syrup sweetness on it. Then you get back into like some of the back palate, like some more earthy notes. And again, that's not a big range of notes necessarily. It's mostly peat related characters with like a slight bourbon sweetness. But the progression for each of these notes is quite clear and well defined. Like you get that smoke, and then that clearly transitions into like more of a barbecue and ash, and then it clearly transitions into more of an earthiness and maybe slight spiciness. The definition of the notes and how they kind of transition over top of each other instead of like are all muddled together in a mix that you have to try to interpret, I think is the clear strength of the palette here. So despite the fact that it's not maybe like the most super complex, man, the clear transition of notes is so good and well defined. Frankly, palette, give it 21. Frankly. Saw some Lefroy age 10 year, but I think you said it wasn't as good. It wasn't as good as what? The 10 year is a pretty standard Lefroy offering. I prefer the quarter cask, but it's definitely like I don't think there's anything from Lefroy I would say is like objectively bad. Like you could probably. I prefer the quarter cask because to me it's like, yeah, it's slightly younger, and sometimes I prefer slightly younger smoky whiskeys. But also you get it at a higher proof, so the quarter cask is available at 48% alcohol, whereas the 10-year, depending on your market, is either 40 or 43% alcohol. So you get a bump up in alcohol. And it's slightly younger, but that might not even be a bad thing. The age statement is not necessarily required for peated whiskeys. And again, you're using a quarter cask, so there's some like turbocharging of the ex-bourbon maturation when you use such small barrels. So in my experience, I've liked the quarter better than the 10, despite it being like not having an age statement, just because it's higher proof. And even it being a little bit younger is not like necessarily even a bad thing. But the 10 is also a respectable option too. I imagine both of those are kind of like neck and neck in most people's barometer. But I personally prefer the quarter. That's my subjective opinion. All right, so let's talk about the finish. Actually, quite good finish on this. I think this is where this is going to lose points is on texture. I think that's a place where it's going to lose some points. That being said, I do really like this whiskey. Some people feel like the Lagavulin 16 is maybe like overrated, or once you've kind of like touched on it and moved on to more veteran spirits, that this one doesn't like hold up as well, but I feel like it's holding up today. I think it's pretty damn good. It is maybe a touch on the expensive side, but you can understand why, from a mix of like kind of renown and simple quality, that they're like bumping the price up on this offering. All right, into the finish. Some earthiness, spicy character in there. Actually, a good amount of spiciness. Slight, like sweet vanilla. Oh, and then comes that, and then there's also ash at the beginning. But then comes that like slightly charcoal, fresh barbecue note. Little bit of oak way at the bottom though, mostly on that like smoky campfire barbecue, kind of like not barbecued meats. When I say barbecue, I mean like almost like the barbecue aroma of barbecue, but not like grilled meat, like not the protein part. Like lit charcoal, slight rubber. Great length of finish. Good definition of notes. Man, give it 20 on finish. Alright, so out of 10 we're going to talk about texture, and I hate to say, but again, this is a 43% alcohol. Despite it being a 16-year-old age statement, that's really not old enough to buffer for 43% alcohol very much. And so far, it doesn't have the greatest mouthfeel. So that's one interesting thing where it's like, Some of these whiskeys have different dimensions, right? And this one, despite the fact that the flavor is still really good for 43% alcohol, the texture suffers. It's not like the Corey Reckon or something like that, where it's like, oh my god, the mouthfeel is insane. It's just not got that. It is definitely a little thin. But despite it being thin, you know, it reps the flavor. So it's kind of okay, but it's going to lose points on texture. It just is what it is. Texture is easily like a 3. All right. So, oh, but the finish is so good. It's definitely a 20. Out of 15, my personal subjective opinion on this whiskey, and we'll always ask ourselves, why would I pick up the Lagavulin 16 over a similar whiskey? Again, agnostic of price. If I had other 16-year-old smoky whiskeys in front of me, why would I go for this one? And I think it's clear that the reason you go for the Lagavulin 16 is its well-defined notes. It's like the flavors and aromas you get out of this bottle are so crystal clear. It's not, you know, a muddled mess of a bunch of different notes hitting you at the same time, jumbling all over themselves, and you're trying to interpret what you're getting. It's like there's crystal clear definition here where you get like a smoky note, and then that morphs into like an ashy note, and then that kind of morphs into like a protein note, and that kind of morphs into like an earthy note. It's not like you're getting all those notes at the same time. You're trying to piece them together and interpret what you're receiving on the palate or on the finish. There's clear transitions of flavor. The notes are so well defined. That's the strength, I think, of the 16. And that is, you know, definitely a certain experience you don't get out of necessarily every smoky Isla whiskey. You know, you're getting a cacophony sometimes of grass and smoke and earth and rubber and ash and barbecue and Band-Aid, and you're trying to like put these together, but it's so clearly defined, I think, and well crafted in this particular bottle, that for me, that is quite notable. That is the reason that you would go for this one. Again, it's not providing like notes in excess. Like it's not like got a good horizontal complexity with a bunch of crazy notes going on. It's not like so complex that you're trying to like pick out the nuances necessarily. It's just so well crafted and well defined. That is the strength. High Life of Horror, how's it going? So for me, again, for something to be truly wild and outrageous, it would have to really stun me. And nothing here really stuns me, but it definitely stands out, I think, that how well this has been put together. And it's like one of those whiskeys that, despite it being maybe a lower proof and a higher price, you're kind of okay maybe to pay for this one because of how well crafted it is. So out of 15, we'll give this a strong, I think 10 is a good place to be. 10 out of 15 for a personal subjective experience. Pretty damn good, really. So if we total these 19 and 21, what a score. 19 and 21 and 20 and 3 and 10, we give this 73, a 73 out of 100. Great. What a great whiskey. Call this great. What a great whiskey. That's Mosley's water. This is my water. What a great whiskey. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair score, you know. I think that's a pretty fair score. You need some more of this? This one's yours. And yeah, the other thing too is like, I'll just say just from drinking, like just drinking this, man, really smooth, not challenging at all for a smoky whiskey. A lot of these like smoky, especially like I feel like Lafroig and Ardbeg, they have really challenging elements. And for like a heavily peated whiskey, this is so smooth and campfire and barbecue, and not like challenging in the same way that a lot of Islas are. And again, that might have something to do with the proof. It is lower proofed. But it could have something to do with like the profile. Again, you don't have weird like iodine hospital notes coming out of this one so much. So it just tastes like a campfire would be like if you ate it. I don't read if there's anything like on here that like I feel like is of note, but I also find it interesting that like it's English and French, and the English sentence will be like one sentence, and then like the French translation will be like one paragraph. I'm not sure how they manage that, but your girlfriend got a massage to a guy. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to talk to her. But I enjoyed this. Just drinking this today, man, I so heavily enjoyed this. So you can understand, honestly, why people choose this as their, like, sort of expensive but regular sipper, right? Like, it's not challenging, and it is all got the flavor. I really don't think there's any sherry in this, though. I guess there's that one thing that, like, a lot of people... And again, there's a slight berry note to this, kind of similar to... I get a slight berry note on Ardbeg 10-year-old. And Ardbeg 10-year-old for sure doesn't have sherry in it. And I really don't think the Lagavulin 16 has sherry. I think it's all refill ex-bourbon. That's what I think. But I don't know for sure, and no one really knows for sure. A lot of people talk about the sherry component of the Lagavulin 16, but I don't see it. I don't see the sherry. There is a slight berry character on the aroma right when you first get in there. But I think that's like a refill ex-bourbon thing with smoky whiskey. I really do. I think this is all ex-bourbon. I don't think there's any sherry butts or anything in here. But we'll leave that to the interpretation of people who are more astute in these matters than I suppose. But my subjective opinion is that this is all ex-bourbon maturation. It certainly tastes like it. It's just weird to know, like, where does that berry get in there? Where does that berry fruit appear? Like, where does that come from? And I think it's just something to do with smoky whiskeys matured in ex-bourbon. Because I've just had such similar experience with other refill bourbon matured whiskeys, where sometimes they just have like this weird semblance of a berry note, which you kind of think, well, this must be sherry, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, pretty good. I think it's a good score. It's a good. I'm always surprised, you know. It's weird because to somewhat I feel like I'm just providing numbers that I think are fair in a weird anecdotal judgment, but when the score comes out at the end, I'm like, yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. I think that's about right. I'm always surprised that the score feels like it makes sense. I feel like I don't make any sense when I judge it. That's yours, Mosley. Alright, I gotta answer this text message. Hold on. Hold on. My woozly butt. So wild things are going on these days. You're on my moose. I can't use the mouse if you're here. Oh, you big boy. So yeah, we technically did finish Myst. It did happen, but there's a new patch for Myst called something of Rhyme, a new Rhyme world on Myst, and we started it a little bit. I kind of thought maybe I would finish it today after, but things have come up, and I can't actually stay. Man, last week was rough, and then I get the feeling this week's gonna be rough too. There's can you not damage the wires, you goober? There's stuff going on, unfortunately, that I don't feel necessarily is required for me to share, but understand that it's a trying time. Last week was a trying time, and this week is also going to be a trying time. I'm trying to keep up with everything, and I'm behind a little bit, but it's because we're in a trying time in both my family and my wife's family. It's weird. Two things are happening side by side that are rough. So it's just me and the kid. My wife's gone. For bad, not good reasons. Not my fault. It's nothing to do with me, but she had to go somewhere for her, with her family, so it's unfortunate. So I don't know if I will try to complete Myst Rhyme tonight. I might rebroadcast it tonight. I gotta go here in a few minutes, so I can't complete it tonight, but I kind of wanted to try to complete Myst so we could start brand new next Monday with a different game, but that might not be the case. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Either way, tomorrow we'll try to do a Copita comparison. Also, I didn't do energy drinks this morning, and I meant to, but things are weird, so I'm sorry I didn't do that, and I meant to do it last week too, but I'm trying to tomorrow morning start with energy drinks, and then again, I have some Copitas. We might do a Copita kind of comparison thing tomorrow, and we'll probably play the Precinct. The game seems pretty, it's like weird. It's like a reverse Grand Theft Auto. It feels like a top-down Grand Theft Auto, except instead of being like the guy that steals cars, you're the cop. That's kind of what it feels like. Of course, we still kind of have like Oblivion and the cash cleaner simulator, which I'm like, we might finish at some point too, as I feel, or if random new things appear, we'll do that. But yeah, I think the Precinct tomorrow. We'll talk about the Copita. We'll do energy drink in the morning, provided things are stable. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all for today, Mosley. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Back tomorrow, same time, same place, same things. Until then.